Have I really been live for 10 minutes and not done anything? Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. Let me fix that. Oh, right, boom, boom, boom. Ça, c'est un gars, ça, surprised? Aye, so wait, he's been brought in as a consultant, believe it or not. Times will have to tell you, we play no part in this investigation. You went to do this from the first, and nothing you've done since made it clearer. Seven matters of consideration, don't be disparaging colleagues. Not very chiefly of you, Chief. I'm the only sense of new recruiters for an encouragement. Then I trust you to thrive elsewhere and I encourage you to piss off. I will not have him on Royal Frost suggestion. Never mind anyone near my work. His employment is to be terminated, effective immediately. You Chief already paid him before, and it wasn't exactly a pittance either. 4/5 what you get was the agreement. Look, whatever disagreements you might have had in the past, the fact is we could do with his expertise now. Let him earn his keep at the very least. I don't believe this. You claim my wholly justified ventures represent unstable, risky ironworks and pay him a sultan's ransom in advance? Him? Give me strength. Been away with it now, on the count of which we've had a part of an investigation on hold. As much as I admire your reviews of him, hero, you'll not get very far with some brains completely from one. I think I'm best with some sure fit of the farmer. From this moment forth, you shall be my chaperone. The realm's favourite watching my remove, I couldn't possibly make any shift. Or should I be Allah until I'm my employees' concerns? Give me Luca. Give me Luca. It's not my intent to employ you in this mess. I didn't even know you're here. Seeing as you are, but I can't deny I'd be glad to have you on board. The fact is, we are no closer to understanding the true extent of Omega's powers, and even if it was damaged from this encounter, Shimuru, it seems highly doubtful we'll be able to disable it unaided. Because finding our dying is likely a resting place, but I, for one, feel a lot more confident about surveying our area around you to deal with unexpected surprises. Might I persuade you to lend a hand this once more, little old friend? My honour. That's it. Chief, we have a problem. The atmospheric concentration levels at the yawn are soaring. Our readings doubled from one moment to the next, and by the time we went to check them, they doubled again. What would that could only mean? Evacuate the site. I shall handle this matter personally. Big space, Luca. I need you to wheel me with the yawn to the south head. I believe that's where Omega came to rest. Jesse, hold the fort one corner. If impossible, continue surveillance from a safe distance. Alright, Chief, watch yourself out there. Am I to stay and mind the shop too? Oh no, I'm not letting you outside, but before you fill the room with your maniacal laughter, I want you to remember something. When you collected your inexplicable archery, don't want tree became your creed. That's freedom through technology, in case you've forgotten, not supremacy through elegant. Come on, I'll have my pounds of flesh. What the seven hells is going on here? A veritable sea of condensed ether. Our precious has been busy. Hang on, I can do a deep voice for this.
What villainy is this?
Excuse me? Sweet, I'm just waiting for my lane. St. Minor Springs war with Mandy then. Since I could not choose but to start its apparent stench. Have care for mortal, within this great hollow lieth Omega. Long have we known one another. Our history spanneth eons and stars. Oh God, what's happening? Chief, get out of there! Huh? You're not dead. Apparently not, it passed straight through me. I feel it was some sort of illusion. It is one of Omega's creations. Omega is a weapon wrought in a place beyond the reach of thy kind, capable of breathing aether into life. Omega... The serpent is yet unfinished, but doubt not that it will become corporeal set for long. Build mode? What do you mean? With the UI palm right? Oh, thank you. No, the possum has like a screen on it. But when I hover over it, it brings up like the menu and stuff, so I can like change all the settings and stuff. And yeah. But if I haven't clicked on it, whenever I go over what the screen would be, it brings it up the lines. Well, this peculiar thing remains. I'm just getting the raids unlocked in case, like, I don't know, we do end up doing them today. Yeah, usually I'm better about catching it. What? If it looks like a chocobo and quires like a chocobo, I'm thinking it's probably a chocobo. Okay, Gulo, can I tell you something very important? Something extremely important? Would you like to hear the bosses for the raid that this is for? For like each stage. This is like their final bosses for each stage. First stage of the Omega Deltascape. Final boss, X-Death. Omega Sigmascape, Kefka. That's right, Mama. It's time for a Final Fantasy historical boss rush. I think because I didn't do like enough of the side content, like the raids mostly, I've been missing out on what actually makes this game great. Yeah. I should have. I wish I'd been like pushing to do raids. Basically, I'm excited to do the Alliance raid for Shadowbringers. At least. Because the Alliance raid for Shadowbringers is Nier Automata. I'm excited to see that. I think Nier Automata's biggest fault is just that it just doesn't end well. It's just it. Name of site. You're not quiet, don't you? It's Chocobo. I swear of it. It's nearly up an amazing game, but it's missteps because it has to go for a dark, edgy ending followed by a strength of everyone. It's like, there is no everyone. Everyone's dead. You made it plain and clear that everyone was dead. What? Where? The way it quests isn't unlike a chocobo, but it looks like a stuffed doll to me. It's definitely a chocobo, trust me on this. The ones we Lalafels ride are all about this size, aren't they? I suppose. Alright, let's go chocobo for now. What? Thy mistress' blessing extendeth not unto this creature's soul, then? Very well, as this matter concerneth Omega, I shall speak with it in thy stead. You know what? I've missed that. Luca, aren't you going to introduce us to your knowledgeable little dragon? Well, you see, this is like one of the... Wait, the Midgar Soma? Who fought and found the Battle of Silvertear Skies? And here I was, content to be traveling in company of just one legend. Without wishing to offend you, hero, the father of dragons does have something you do not, that being relevant knowledge. There is so much we could learn from him. Little and less is known about Omega's origin. It first appeared in records dating back to the Third Astral Era, before the Allegan Empire reached its zenith, and said records had but one thing to say: Omega activation successful. In the centuries that followed, the Allegans enjoyed rapid technology developments, but there was nary a further mention of Omega until its capture of Bahamut. Its existence is a mystery among mysteries, a tale among tales, so it's always assumed the Allegans built it, and had no reason to believe otherwise. Oh yeah, sorry, the other bosses that I can see for this raid, by the way, for the Savage version of the first one, you got Neo-X Death. For the Ultimate version of the first stage, Bahamut Prime. So it's going to be a good one. But now Midgar Summer is not even of the world. Just so, it haileth from another star. More than that I will not say. I have spoken with this being. It telleth a strange plane beyond this hollow, wherein it did reside from the moment of creation. For reasons unknown, it was ordered to fight, yet being weak, it chose flight instead, and thus crossed over into this world. Ordered to fight by Omega? Why in the seven hells would he do that? To put the creations to the proof. If you would know more, go forth and look upon the truth with your own eyes. Wait, you're saying we should jump in? You have naught to fear from the fall. The hollow hath become a portal into Omega's domain. Once there, this being shall guide you. Servant of Hydaelyn, fate bindeth me to Omega. If thine intend to pursue it, I shall lend thee my strength. Alright, so this means, by the way, that Dad's just hanging out inside of us. So, you can really show us around the hole, can you? Quack! Quack! 2 for yes, 1 for no. I'm just getting this unlocked now. Well, I doubt any of us have imagined things to come from this, but Father of Dragons has given us insurance, so let's take the investigation into Yawn. I've already apprised Jessie of our intent. It's to have our engineers on standby. Since you have no way of waiting on the side, I need you to be ready, Fink. Are you ready? Let us begin. What is this place? And what's wrong with us? I can see straight through me. Welcome home, Alpha. Welcome, mortals. I am Omega, and I have awaited your coming. I communicate with you now via one of my monitors. You stand in the rift between dimensions, where a vital experiment is presently in progress. Your participation is appreciated. Please indicate your consent. Experiment? If you want our participation, you'll have to tell us a little more than that. We're disappearing! Non-participating entities will suddenly be erased. Please indicate your consent. Blip. It seems that we can't exist here without Omega's leave. I think it's fairly clear what we have to do, don't you? Alright, we consent. Thank you for your cooperation. You have provisionally assigned to the Alpha Group. What? Looks like some manner of tower. Or egg. Egg. I don't have an egg emote, so you know. The aim of the experiment is to determine the mightiest being in creation. To that end, 89 candidates have been selected and recreated. They are grouped together by dimension, matched by strength, and pitted again against one another. That which you identify as a chocobo is subject Alpha, and you've been assigned to its group. This assignation is a tentative, however, pending an assessment of your fitness to serve as capable first ffxiv test subjects. Your combat capabilities will be evaluated shortly. Combat capabilities? You mean you want us to fight? Affirmative. A course shall be constructed for this purpose, through which you must attempt to fight your way. Your suitability will be confirmed upon reaching the Delta Escape test world beyond. Please note, however, that the only entities with Source Central Authorization may interact with objects in the Rift. Of your number, only Alpha has this at present. Before you may engage in combat, several authorization must temporarily be transferred to you. Blip, bloop. An invitation from Omega itself. Not even I could have foreseen this. Quite, yes, quite. We are accepting it, of course. It is preferable to Samurai Erasure, as I'm sure you'll agree. Alpha, was it? My colleagues and I are minded to participate in a Megazone experiment. Will you transfer your authorization to us? Essential authorization transfer. Subjects ready to engage. Please begin at your own convenience and proceed as directed. Honk moo. Honk status moo. I think this little moose. Whee! Ah, let the fun begin. Is that one of those monitors? Shall we show our strength to it? Different to the ones earlier. Take the lead, Luca. We'll follow. We've tried to place some kind of barrier. Oh, where's my spacecraft? It's down before you know it. Now this is my car. Chief, something's happening with the cube. Bum 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 bum. No one, it seems to continue spawning as long as the mantra is operational. Like trick is to reverse the barrier's energy current. Well done, Wes. I just leaves the enemy. Second cube's about to turn. And a teleporter. Oh. Whee! That's more this time. Right, the same before. White and Biggs, the monitor is yours. Let's try attention to the enemy. Whenever you're ready, Luca. Dun 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 dun. I got more Twin Crises tools. Have care, I sense a formidable presence. Behemoth, King Behemoth? I sudden Behemoth into classic Final Fantasy. Never mind. Never one for half measures, eh, Omega? The only way it could be more classic Final Fantasy if it had literally not spawned in for your cube and you can. Grog. So that's our goal, let's go. If I'm not mistaken, what do you think is in there waiting for us? Omega said it grouped subjects by dimension. If the creatures we fought in the way are merely in temporary accelerator waiting for the chaff, it would seem certain that far greater challenges await inside these egg-like objects, our fellow test subjects most like. Oh, it's sparkling water. Sorry, I tried to get a new bottle of water because my usual water wasn't available. That's not that sparkling. Well, that's not what I want to come back castle. Could it be somehow connected to subjects? Alpha, hold on a moment. Didn't either one or the other of us be translucent? So just confirmed to arrive at the Delta Skid. An analysis complete. Using her proof of participation, your strength places you in the self-same tier of Alpha, the feeblest and farthest removed from myself. Yeah, I want my non-sparkling pleb water. I get summer fruits flavoured water for a reason. Nonetheless, you are now fully charged test subjects. Welcome to the weakest of the challenges. As corporeal life forms, me not on the test world. Instead, you may use this space freely. not quite what I would have chosen, but one must be do. Speaking of which, what is it we're supposed to do exactly? We are to enter the Deltascape and defeat all test subjects within. Please note, however, that strength in numbers will not be acknowledged. This is strictly a limit upon how many entries can be made participant in combat. Only a small party have essential authorization transfer from Alpha. Good luck. Yep. So the eggs do contain our fellow test subjects, just as I predicted, eh, Garland? Before we turn our forces to Deltascape, I suggest we set up a base of operations here. Yeah, I'm just getting this and the Alliance raid unlocked, and then I'm just gonna go hard into... They're somewhat coupled together, but this should suffice as a base of operations. We're coupled together, but this should suffice as a base of operations. Take heart, old friend. Through every step we take seems to raise more questions. We will wade through this marvelous adventure that I have no doubts. Right then, what to do next? We know Omega is conducting tests to determine the strongest being, but we do not know its ultimate purpose, nor even its exact whereabouts. Plainly, however, it is within Omega's power to curtail our stay here whenever so it chooses. Accordingly, we have no little choice but to proceed as bidden and defeat the test subjects waiting in Deltascape. Well, so Alpha Sentencing is king, the best feel I've been finding out the little one. That is, of course, assuming others are willing. What do you say, you old friend? This promises to be an entertaining foray. I would not dream of missing any part of it. You may rely on me to provide you with reasonable remote support. With his dependable foresight, I took liberty of inquiring from mountains who were lying around and we shall extract all the information I can from them. Quack. Oh. Oh. Quoi? Whoa. Right, we got that unlocked. Okay. So what's the start for the Alliance raid then? Unlock Fallen. Right. Kugane, okay. Boom, boom, boom. There it is, over there. Where the wild pandas are? I keep forgetting how to get fucking around this place. Sorry, I'm just going through I'm just going through my fantasy football league very quickly. No one has. I'm winning my what? Katie, come. Welcome, milady. There's a young maiden here who will speak with you. Miss, the adventurer has arrived. And there she is, the liberator of Doma Malmigo in the flesh. I am Lena Moralia, correspondent for the Raven. You may recognize me from my expose on the secret life of the homunculi. But enough small talk. It's not for nothing I've been standing here since yesterday morning on the off chance you passed by. No, I'm here because actually, especially heard it from Alma. I am but an observer. Why not? But I think she's legitimately a cat girl. Alma, come! I found her. Is this adventurer of whom you spoke? Indeed it is. Please, I beg of you, find my father. You are his only hope. It's alright, Alma. We've been attracting unwanted attention. Might I suggest a change of venue? We'll be waiting for you before the Prima Vista. The theatre barge has a berth at the airship landing. Whee! As I said before, I think we better continue this conversation privately among parties to security spies. It's not that I don't trust anyone here, it's simply that I don't trust anyone here. Guy guard Mingo has been instructed to look out for you. In future, speak with him when you wish to gain entrance into the docks. Thank you for coming, Luca. You're probably wondering why I've summoned you to an airship and a guardian at one of that. Allow me to explain on the shuttle. Oh, the Prima Vista! Prima Vista is from Final Fantasy IX, baby! Oh, I'm so happy. The Prima Vista serves both as stage and home to the majestic Imperial Theatre Company. You can keep your dirk in your drawers. No one here is a member of the Imperial Army, nor are there any spies within the troop. At least no known spies. Ask anyone and they will have readily attest. The majestic interior Imperial Theatre Company under finest protection of the tyrannic arts we found anywhere in the three great continents and beyond. They have a minor throughout the Empire and its territories, and they even pose a sizable group following Gridania, hence my assignment to their story. Little known fact, outside the Garmald at least, the late Emperor was a devoted patron of the arts who supported various theatre troops to the tune of much coin. Indeed, Solus was so enamored of the majestic players that he ordered the construction of stray airships so the troupe might perform in every corner of the Empire. When his grandson took the throne, however, everything changed. Now all the theatre troops, domestic and foreign, must submit their works for approval by the Central Imperial Board of Censors. If a play is deemed vulgar or inflammatory, it is banned and the troupe denied the right to transit. The worst offenders? Well, they are never heard of again. This policy is effectively left playwrights one of two options: compromise their creative integrity to carry favour with his radiance, or put down their quills altogether. The principal of the Majestic, however, I have just realised that the cat girl is called Lena Mew Rala. Mew. Our father chooses of our option to express his disapproval of the new Emperor's policies of Greekly and essentially unpolitical works. Pray forgive me for my earlier outburst. I am Alma Bas Lexingtau, daughter of Principal Genomes Khan Lexingtau. Mayhap you have heard of my father's latest play, The Zodiac Brave Story? On the surface is an innocent retelling of a well-known Garlean fairy tale, hardly worthy of the censor's attentions, but beneath it is something quite different, a fact the censors failed to spot when they approved the manuscript for public performance. Their play quickly became a huge success. The common folk loved its fantastical story, while the learned class appreciated its true message. By the time the Imperial Board of Censors realized the mistake, it was too late. No longer in a position to prohibit the play's performance outright without meaning fault, they took aim at the company's purse strings instead. Before long, noble places began to withdraw and spoil, failing to Before long, and by the end, even the learned compelled to feign ignorance by bleeding the majestic for journey says one with voice. And none of this has made it any clearer as to why you're here. Right. Allow me, Lena. Sid? Sid? I've known Genoman since we were students at the Magitek Academy. When I heard his daughter was in Karikna looking to a lesser agent adventurer, I felt compelled to give her your name. Sorry for not announcing myself sooner, old friend. Your Onis and I are within different worlds, but I only served to fuel our friendship. Many were the nights we paddled on to the wee small hours, warm flagons of peated ale, numbering our minds to the other nights of non-geologies. Yet no matter what conversation began, it would inevitably end with him telling me how he's going to change the Empire from the inside out. The troop was meant to be his path into the people's hearts. Even after the Empire forced him from his home, Genomes never gave up hope that his work might change the world. Art will forever strain against the artificial bounds and borders, man-made walls and misguided wars. It is in such times of uncertainty that we must needs embrace our calling and take to the skies so others might do the same. Oh. I'm trying to say, rather poorly I concede, there's not all Guardians are moving from the same store. There's just a right to replace the lies of the Empire and would never think to question the authority of leaders. There are those who, like Armor's father and myself, who love their country, does not bind them to its flaws. Still, try saying that sack of sunflower to an Mohegan or the man who has watched his family consumed in the flames of the Magitech Reaper. How many erosion empires do you think would leap at the opportunity to help an Imperial search for a missing father, and in Guardian territory no less? But you're different. You have seen enough to know that the line between good and evil is not defined by race, color, or creed. What say you? I could never turn my back on a damsel from distress. Oh, thank you so much. Now that you understand the nature of his task. Now that you might understand the nature of our task, perhaps Armor can print search. Shortly before my father disappeared, he began working on his next play, a successor to the Zodiac Brave story. I'm getting ahead of myself. Please follow me. I am so tall. Jesus. For adventurer and hardship, young Deota, a boy of common blood, becomes a hero, culminating above the mythical kingdom of Ivalice. But that's why the story ends. There are no records or anything that follows. Is Principal Genormus simply going to invent something? My father believed he had discovered evidence of a second hero, one whose efforts went largely unnoticed, but without him, Deota would never be risen to the throne. His was the next tale we wanted to tell, the true Zodiac Brave story. A second hero? According to my father's studies, this young man was one of Deota's closest friends and confidants, that is, until the ultimately timely passing of Deota's sister's fortitude part way. Yet the unnamed hero continues to provide aid for his friend by thwarting the machinations of those who are scheming against the altar, thus paving the way for the pauper's rise to region. You must forgive me, but I've never heard anyone make such claims. How exactly did your father come by this information? That is a long story. One which begins and ends with Genonimus becoming very lost in the very legends he sought to lay bare. Even as far back as our academy days, Evilise had Genonimus to find him in his class. He flatly refused to believe the story is just a fairy tale. And so, when he was finally driven out of Garlemald, was it not only natural that he should choose his place of all places of refuge? Was it not Alma? That's correct, Master Garland. It has long been since my father's believed that the ruins of the ancient Ivelisse lie beyond Negixia, buried beneath the sands of the Damalska Desert. For Damalska, the kingdom prospering in relative isolation for countless generations until the Empire came calling. When not touring, my father would organize expeditions into the Damalska Desert for search for the Ivelisse center existence. Sometimes he would bring back strange artifacts, ancient tomes, and crystals. Crystals unlike any others. Oh my god, is this Crystal Chronicles? I barely remember it. My father called them Orsight and claimed they were frightful for proving its crystal. This is one such crystal. Orsight? Oh my god, this is tactics. This is Tactics Record Keeper and Brave Exif. I hate this. By 12 is magnificent. Ivelisse legend tells the crystals bequeathed by gods unto those who would be kings. It is during his quest to gather Orsight that young Delta rises to prominence. I've heard a tale 1,000 times from my nursemaid, but that is all I ever heard. It was a tale. My father would often tell us how the Orsight spoke to him. At the time, we seemed to speak in figurative, and the story's beauty roused his muse. But then it began to act strangely. How so? Following our arrival here in Hingashi, my father spent most of his time cloistered in his chambers poring over his past research, and though he was alone, we could often hear him in conversation. It was not a goal for my father to recite the lines as he wrote them, but it soon became clear that this was something else. It was as if he was talking to my mother who passed several winters gone. Might this not have been out of mere loneliness, or perhaps the strain of your flight from Garlemald? Possibly. But that would not explain the voices which answered him. Who's this fuckboy? Alma, who are these people? I told you I did not require any help finding father, especially from outsiders. So good of you to join us, Ramza. Allow me to introduce. Enough, Master Sid. We may be shunned by the Empire, but we are still Garleans and we still have our pride. Unlike some, it seems, we require neither the aid nor the pity of the foreign rabble. Have you forgotten where you are, brother? It is we who are the foreign rabble. This land and its customs are all but unknown to us. We would be fools to conduct a search without proven guide. Your sister is right, Ramza. As for my good friend here, your mistress is ill-placed. I will personally vouch for her character. In all the time I have known her, she has never once touched anything as insignificant as race or creed color her presentment. You are lucky to have her. But we would have you, Master Garland. Why do you refuse us? You know why. Until this affair with Omega is resolved, my hands are tied. It pains me to refuse you and your sister, but it pains me far more to leave Jeromus to his fate. I'm sorry. You need not apologize. I let my emotions get the better of me. After what happened in Rabenstair, it may be time to admit we're out of our depth. My brother's last expedition met with tragedy in the ruins of the capital city. He barely escaped with his life. I realise it now with Master Garland, but at the time I saw an opportunity to rescue your father and I took it. Whatever led you to believe your father was in Damascus' capital? My father's fascination with the living legend began with a trip to the antediluvian city long before the war. Called it a premonition, but Snake tells me that is where he has returned. Now you must excuse me, I need some time to think. Oh. Then Alma, I shall leave you and your brother and skip out. Let's go on. We will not forget this kindness. Master Garland seems to be kind. Oh. Damascus is nestled in the far corner of the Empire's outmost territories. I do not foresee any trouble from the standing army, but would suggest committing to memory the location of each barge's exit, just in case. As for the flight itself, the cars above Damascus are as wild as the land below. Boom, boom. We'll complete our descent into Rabansan in the shuttle. Ramza? I thought I made myself clear, Alma. The capital was simply too dangerous. Father would never forgive me if I were to lose you trying to rescue him. Come on, we're wasting time. According to my father, Ravenstein was already a thriving city some 1,000 years ago. But after performing several private excavations beneath the so-called Desert Sapphire, my father came to the conclusion that was not the first settlement to stand here. Oh, the father believes that Ravenstein sits atop the royal city of Lazille, the capital of Italy. But actually, that could change history. We would be famous. Famous? You sure don't mean rich? Pah! Your kind are all alike. Parasites grow fat and strain the sweat and suffering of others. Jesus Christ, I hope you get stabbed. Bold words for a boy of but 16 summers. And what, pray tell, have I done to deserve such spite? I only wish to learn the truth behind the disappearance of the Empire's foremost priority. If that should show you something bigger, well then, I would be the worst reporter in the realm if I did not pursue it. Yes, we can argue about this now, or we can turn to Prima Vista and report to our army adventurers to take talent the talent building expedition. I humbly suggest a ladder. You see, it is as I said, brother. Let them come to us. Should we kill them now? No, the time is not right. When has that stopped us before? Fool, do you see that one? Slayer of gods, they call her. Warrior of light. Okay, cool. We've got that unlocked now. So back on these quests. Witness Island secrets. Greetings, Private Malif. What is it that you have there? Unicorn? I was not aware the general required such stuff. And one of our domain friends made us did he? But I shall pass on, actually. Wait here. We just find a meeting, and I expect you'll be glad to speak to you before returning to the palace. Then up to that with it soon. And now. So Commander Swift tells me you came all this way to deliver ointment. Daily, she says. Ha! Well, mayhap it's best to be prudent. The gods alone would know why you've agreed to deliver it for her, though. Unless you mean to favour me with that rematch I requested. I jest, lass. You're on a moment of a journey of reflection, are you not? Aye, Melrib said just as much, and now you want to relive the moment you pulled me from the pit Ilbard left me to rot. On me here in the end. It shames me to think of it. That I was so blind to his hatred. Lorito tells me I was not always so, but Ilbard admitted to him he once believed I would return to Al Mahigo at the head of an army. But years passed and I did nothing. For all my accomplishments, for all my wealth and power and influence, I did not better the plight of my people. Not for lack of trying, but Ilbert didn't know. He thought the ball of Al Mahigo had grown flat and complacent. But my story set a bad example for our countrymen. Forget your homeland and chase the old armed dream. A fine, impossible dream which gave men the strength to endure their hardship and try to make new lives for themselves here. So the dream had to die. He would kill me, stir up disillusion, arm them at the Montarius' expense, and then... Forgive me. The Scions paid the price of my failings. The gods know I've got no shortage of debts to repay, or vows to keep and duties to discharge. But mark me well, lass, there will be a reckoning. Mayhap not today, mayhap not tomorrow, but a reckoning there will be. From me, for them. A refugee of a fallen nation, he had risen from depths of poverty, claimed the seat in the syndicate, yet for all his great deeds, one was left undone. And like sands for an hourglass, the years slipped away, taking with them an old friend's hope. Two. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry, Advocate. I had to actually do have to cross the bridge. Also, imagine snow. What the fury, is that you, Mr. Smileth? But forgive me, but what reason do you have possibly for returning to this godforsaken place? Oh. Mayhap it is fate which brings you here on this day of introspection and reflection. We have come to Gorgain Mills to accept the surrender of half a dozen heretics who once fought for Lady Iceheart. If you intend to visit the cellars, I would ask you do nothing to unsettle them. Upset noises. Wait, I know you. You're the amphitheater with the Dragon Slayer. I suppose we owe you an apology. When you came seeking us to parley, we were sure it was keen to like the lady. We were so sure about a lot of things. When she first shared her revelation, when she told us she was not saintly reborn, we assumed it a test. But had we not prayed for her salvation? Had she not descended to deliver us from evil? She replied that our prayers were but fool for a fever dream, a construct born of desperation and denial. She was no saviour, she said. But when we marched upon Ishgard regardless, she pulled us from the brink of oblivion, implored us to find another way. And here we are, ready to lay down our arms at last. It's time. She considers you a friend. Had things been different, mayhap we could have been friends too. Farewell. Forsaken by gods and men, they found salvation and revelation. They would take up arms against their own kind to set ancient wrongs to right. Cut out Ishgard's festering heart and the war would be over. This they knew. Believed they would be being until their saviour told them their efforts would be for naught. Oh shit! Well, isn't the great warrior like herself, she who slayed the dreadworm Nidhogg, bringing an end to 1,000 years of war and my very livelihood. Well, go on then, strike me down and finish the job, stab me right in the heart. I'll even have my spear if you like. After all, I won't be bloody needing it. Bah! Tell me true. For a moment, I had you fooled. You gods, if I could hate the woman who'd rid us Nidhogg. Oh, at least you worried. The business about me losing my livelihood couldn't be further from the truth. Proving point, in fact, praise is proving surprisingly lucrative. As our nations with half-fig brew growth from one interest for anywhere began to expand, we've seen a marked increase in number of travellers on the road. Needless to say, said travellers require protection, and we are only too happy to provide. Granted, such work will not earn you a lordship like saying a dragon might, but it pays well and is far less prone to ending incineration, which seems a reasonable enough compromise, all things considered. As long as there are wars. Something that matter last like getting travel. Journey of remembrance, eh? God, it feels like only yesterday the seller turned up a tail fell with Yunto, back into our lives and gone all too soon. Did you ever take your founder 5 years back in a toy pot out in the forest all by alongside me? Aye, well, we weren't about to leave her there, so we carried her back here and tended to us till we woke up. Didn't say a word for days, did you say, Elle? She sat there and stared up at the sky as the ground held nothing for her. And didn't, we learned, when she finally spoke. Now, you might think she's not one to smile, but if you've seen her, an oyster tears have followed. And one day, all of a sudden, she said, got a truth that must be shared, up in these of the gods knows where, and that was the last we had for her. For a time. Redemption is not beyond us, friends. Come and hear the truth. Come and hear the Lady Iceheart speak. And they did, far and wide. Also, the story went. Some said there's nothing in it, but I knew. I knew. I think, Luca, that deep down, most folk want to be right by themselves and by others, and how they try or how they try, you do, certainly. And so she did she? That was Oath We Swear. Oh, he wants a card. Quick, he's got a card. That sucks. How does that work? Apologies, you come here to think on your own memory, so this is mine. Take it to Nathanex. Right then, if we do this properly, you need to go up your senses saying it before. In case you've forgotten, there's a basket of fresh comic fruit. Ah, come on, lad. Surely you can't be that blind. If you're more than welcome in the village already, safe travels. Oh. Can I conjure a dragon god of anyone? What did you ask me of this day? Oh, once, but you could have... Try sing. You wrote of how you came to life. Better these memories, days where you go nice, and when a new fact to honest, we shall tell them as well. Woo. One of the things I should do, probably tomorrow before work, maybe not stream it, is just get flying unlocked as many zones as humanly possible. Friend of Ysael, warrior of wars, thou art ever welcome in Alexander Time. What brings you this day? There's much wisdom to gain from looking at the path to walk half remembered past and mark anew the twists and turns. We too do this, but not through any pilgrimage, nor less the written word of beloved why historians. In song do we perceive the deeds of our loss and chronicle the passing of ages. Naught hath the greater power to stir our hearts. 'Twas a dirge of profound sadness that roused neath hope through to action, a dirge which soundeth no more. Now a new song riseth to fill the void, one of hope rekindled, of war's end and peaceful birth. I shall sing of thee and Ysael ever after, that all may know and remember. In the chorus the fallen could rise once more, for none are dead whose names yet echo in the heavens, and the song would not end till the last voice fell silent. Heroes and villains, sinners and saints, all would live again. Well, yank my palm and call me a molebat. I certainly wasn't expecting to see you today. Still calling yourself Luca? Not that there's anything wrong with that, Cooper. Anyway, what are you doing here? Thank heavens for that. I was sure you were going to ask for help with yet another one of your exciting quests. But by all means, we all lost upon a time reminiscing by the good old days. I'm better than now, Cooper. What if your friends visiting and all? Wait here and I'll fetch them. Well, glad am I to see you again, Luca, in a mog home of all places. Cooper Pop, it really is you, and just when we were about to leave. Wonderful this pilgrimage. On my reflection upon the past, it might face a future. Few would deny the events of the recent days were on such confrontation. When we last stood in this place, I dare say none of a number. Would we believe what follow young Justinian not least of all? What I'm going to when the master of told you great struggle in his salvation, I was reminded of your talent for the impossible. If you ask me, it seemed altogether too stubborn to die, but I suppose it is no small feat to affect a spite-filled worm once made its home in his head. With Nidhogg's passing, the children of Ishgard and Dravania may look to the future. It is my hope, however, they may not forget the deeds of the history, nor the many thousand lives in the conflict, for only through remembrance will they avoid the mistakes of the past. What's cute? The Moogle? You get first petite chief from Morgland. I pray that one day we will allow us to extend you the same courtesy. I wish you were on your journey, Luke, and may you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Till we meet again, Kupo. Even in the farthest reaches of distant, dangerous land, one might chance upon to find your face. But going to mischief and largely unconcerned by the trouble of the outside world, they came to understand Iskall's plight and agreed to lend their aid. Eventually, that is. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. The crackling warmth of Alphinoine's campfire, the savoury roast of yourselves bubbling stew, the soft snoring of Morgan asleep on the grass. A cold wind blew that night as well, and on the morrow they mounted the steps and blew the horn. But having climbed to the summit with the hope in their hearts, they descended dejected, weighed down by truths too grim to contemplate. Oh. You there! Over here, quickly! Hey, you! I should have known you were seeing through my disguise. After all, you have seen it before. But enough talk, we cannot linger here. Let's the guards recognize the Sultana. As you may have deduced, I was taking the air outside the palace when I saw you standing there, staring off into space. I was saying this in mind. I understand completely. So much has happened, so much has changed, and all in a short time. Even now, I struggle to make sense of it all. But one thing is at least it's abundantly clear. I owe you an immense depth of gratitude for all you've done on my behalf and for behalf of all those I hold dear. As I awoke, Papa Shan told me everything. It was a lot to take in, but nothing can prepare me for what Lord Tororish, I say. The risk of sign came before me and expressed regret for what had come to pass. My commands offered a whole town GSS crown, and I accepted. I don't debate how to use this wealth. There is no cause to end the trouble facing that knowledge. It doesn't matter the trouble of wrongs committed against you and yours. I am largely responsible, and they do not protest it. It's the truth. Accordingly, I accept monies to aid in Soan's rebuilding, if you would have them. Mayhap it would be best if we did not. I see. I judge you know. Where's the door? Oh, listen to me. So much for enjoying a moment's respite outside the past. Seems that I brought my responsibility. I shall buy such a return. Lady Lara, you must come home at once. Father is already sick. You know, God, found it. You lot such no king for here. On the other hand, it's essentially the rule that these first-hand hour soldiers go about the daily lives. I have not visited the market in weeks. It would be a shame to let this opportunity go waste. Look, am I any positive if you need to briefly get called to a conversation with Dice and so on? I'll just choose subject matter up to you. Take care. I beg your pardon, man. I'll do it. I suppose. Wait, I know, you're Luca Marilith. Where's your look? I never been coffee. See, don't move my woman's sake. Oh, must probably show us why please each security. Pray for kid I mention it. We need to find this. We'll find a lady on our own. What cruel fate. To lose her father as a child, and to be compelled in his role instead. However years tempered her dreams and taught her, sometimes brutally, did price no duty. If I outwardly escaped by our ordeal, it was a wiser and more wary Namino who reclaimed the throne. There you are, Luca. Hi, Higuru told me pilgrimage. I knew it was only a time I had before you sought me out. I too been reflecting on the choices that shaped my path, and I took the road on my grandfather when I joined the Crystal Braids, and I tried to have warn you before the banquet. I had my suspicions about Woodridge's dead, but it's the work of the Guardians by our ranks. But I could not be sure who was involved, hence I decided to speak with you in private. I thought long and hard about how to approach you about rising suspicion, mayhap too long. Eventually, I decided arranging me through Mistress Momomotoy. Little did I know that Bastard Lawrence's has seen me do it. Shortly thereafter, the fourth received urgent summons. Needless to say, I had no choice but to answer, and soon found myself at the mercy of Captain Ilbrecht's Brown Traders. You can find me to the Rising Stones along with others still loyal to the Scions. Ryle, Alphamine, Artemis. Quite what they planned to do with us, I couldn't say. Mayhap they thought we'd return you in time to fools. Lieutenant Yu Hiseishi been deferred to keep us on the constant guard, but when named Captain Ilbert moved to carry out General Orwell's execution, they were forced to withdraw all but a token force, which we took by surprise one night, and then it was over. One might argue that it turned out better than it had in right, considering all things considered. It was a very nice lay away while I wake wondering if I had done things differently, if I'd been more careful, more decisive, what then? I thought this woman had died, but actually. But there is not what we can do with the game of things else. We have to count our blessings, must we not? We are still here, most of what was broken can be rebuilt. You'll see, Luca. You'll see. For the freedom of it all, it had begun with an oath and ended with a betrayal. The conspirators had turned their comrades for coin and country. The good and true were beaten and imprisoned, or else butchered where they stood. But even in the darkest moment, they stopped believing that dawn's light would shine again. Where are your pants? Fat cat. Why, hello there, Luke. I fancy meeting you here. Reminiscing about the glory days, eh? We spent many a sleepless night hammering away in that corner of ours. How's your mana counting hold out, by the way? As none comes here. Not that any doubts, I craftsmanship second to none. Quite right. It will take more than swirling winds and raging dragons to bring Dana down. That's, my friends, an ironwork guarantee. Speaking of which, on the back of the field test, it says we're going to have a license to design for match protection. Soon the Sky Steel manufacturer will be churning out mankind's pattern. Which is why we're here today as manufacturer, to make sure that the machinists don't bugger anything up. Apparently, adventurers have been queuing out to place an order, and even some sky pirates. I just imagine these sea clouds steaming with aspirations from your father's pride. Right then, that's enough patting yourselves on the back. We've got to make sure the cutters are up to snuff, or Jesse will never let us hit the end of it. From now till we finish, there'll be no more breaks, distractions, and no one can sink. Do you hear me? Oh, in charge. Well, I'll leave it to you. Till next time, eh? Despite the many hardships they endured, perhaps because of them, they created every new challenge to slide their way up from the battlefield. The tools, their weapons, they invariably rose up to the occasion, delivering ingenious solutions to the seemingly unsolvable problems. Four tempestuous winds carved a path, breaching the dreadful in sanctum, and therefore did put him to sword, yet in the wake of half-fought victory, where secrets lay bare and a vision dark and disturbing. The legacy of fathers bequeathed to their sons and passed down through generations, old blood enduring in the new, the mark of the original sin. It is weird I'm doing this entire quest about like, oh, we're going and visiting everyone, we're talking to everyone, discussing everything. Definitely missing one person from this memory trip. Can you imagine if we don't meet him on this memory trip? I'm actually going to be annoyed. I bet she is at last. Gilberant said you were wandering all over and reminiscing about days gone by. Seems a bit soon if you ask me. Not like I don't understand though. Some days I'm walking through the broom just the same as normal and it'll hit me all of a sudden just how much has changed for us. But I know it's all a bit different from what you've been through. Oh my god, I've completely forgot about Hilda, by the way. Puts me in the mind of the first time I saw her and her friends up the outright, being turned around by the Half-Four Temps man. Oh, you did never tell me you met before. It wasn't so much a meeting as a heckling, to be honest. When I heard a guide warning off paying a visit to the brew, it stuck in my core. I got to admit that Master Alpha is the spitting image of a snarling little lordling. A little lordling that went to fight on 2 nights of the Heavens Ward with Luca here in a trial by combat, not to mention helping retake the vault from the True Brothers. Fury have mercy, it feels like a bleeding lifetime ago, don't it? Because it was. What we've got now is nothing like what came before. It's a bleeding rebirth is what it is. Cold comfort to the folk who guide getting us here. The piece is ours, and we owe ourselves to make the most of it. Meaning we've got no work twice as hard as make the Rome a better place, and no hassling blue bloods either. Aye aye. A world apart from the opulence of the pillars, they had toiled, shrouded in the haze of the broom, sentenced to a life of hardship by birth. They dreamed of revolution as children dream of fairies. Then one came and went, and they found themselves with a seat at the table. Ah. Oh, clouds part that shine brilliant sun upon Lunaval. The great Neverling War returns to Oakuzunda and the pilgrim's remembrance. Well, well. No, but we will always be grateful for you and your victory over the ravenous white. No longer need we fear the safety of our smallest islands. But Lona Vanu is not one to forget Birthling Stars coming when she saves us from certain death at the hands of the Black Ones. Distant memory for it was. Yes, her many deeds and the stuff of legends. We shall remember the stories in the hero's name, Luca Marilith, for they are worthy of celebration now and ever after. As an earnest, good-natured people, they had borne witness to the rage of the beloved gods and twisted manifestation, and proclaimed it to be false. By the grace of kind travellers were they duly delivered from its wrath, the mad god's death signaling the birth of a new hero. Oh. Wah! Well met, Luca. What brings you here this night? Indeed, it seems like a light age. It was not all that long ago that we rescued Shadow from the live stream. How quickly we began to forget even those memories most precious to us. In my defense, I might add, I rarely missed an opportunity to make new memories with my sister during the day since her return. Our conversation is largely a matter of scientific and professional concern, ancient elegant technologies, primal sensations, and so forth. You've an insatiable thirst for knowledge, as you know. Yet while I don't understand the desire to not to burden those around her with her troubles, and to carry on as you did before, I do willingness to manipulate her own aether to compensate for the loss of sight may have dire repercussions. She never told you then? But of course not. It would rather defeat the purpose. You should know that the technique she employs places a tremendous strain on her body. She is of course well aware of her limits, and more than willing to ignore them should she deem it necessary. I pray you see that she does not. Regrettably, she was one to ignore my advice when it does not suit her. Yet, given your shared experiences, may actually be willing to heed your warnings. Her sister was unknown on delusions as the danger of the life she had chosen. If worst come to worst, you should all do what needed to be done. Pay any price, make any sacrifices, and that without hesitation. She was a woman of conviction, deserving respect and admiration, and no small amount of worry. Alright, what's the one after this one? Oh, one after this one is... Why must governing combination be so difficult? It's like herding koalas, stupid koalas with muchly different grappling foods on the glorious nation's future direction. Yes, Sofix knows he's letting real nations run wild. Uplander is welcome voice of reason. Not like when Uplander's third return to Odyssey, yes, so much venom in one's tongue flats, calling gobby folks feast, but Sofix saw a way to mutual understanding. Citizen in society, first step in strengthening communal ties, gives all vested interest in continued prosperity of egalitarian utopia. The final objective of this quest, you will receive no guidance on the journey or duty list. You will need to read the text carefully to decipher the clues to determine your next course of action. Now it's open space. The upland of Earth's Sardis. The cave's house of the crewman. However, there's a brat here. Get the early flip now. Give me a card. Ah, fuck you. Well, this is a pleasant surprise. I'm well aware you're only here because you want something, but at least you didn't bring your little friend, so out with it. Oh, it's not the golden told you. Don't something was. Ha. Was we're trying to eat them. They're lucky they didn't have my poor ghost return the favor, but yes, you can tell them to try it again. Oh. When you big dung, pay over grandchildren. The same goes for that boy. Complaining about things that unfold in the way it does makes a different what should have happened to me failure. What matters what did happen. The past is the past, and no matter wishing you do things differently will make it so. You make your choices and you do what needs to be done. That's it. That's the attitude you came here the first time. Wanted to find the right decision, and you do what to remember it. Right then. I think you've wasted enough of my time. It's bad enough when I have to suffer you Shoddle's unannounced visits. I don't need you making a habit of it too. It's the soul of everything comes before. Transfer is all essential all indispensable. Having them devolved differently, so too was she. What use then to one woman she never was? There's only this time, this place, this choice. You spy something on the ground by the landing's edge. A bouquet of fresh lilies lies at your feet. An offering for the departed? A thousand fires blossomed around her as she fell towards the battleship. A crimson star shone amidst the impassive clouds. I wonder who left the flowers. Then came the azure light, faint at first, soon blinding, then shattering, casting motes of diamond to the four winds. Whee! Child of man, chosen of Hydaelyn, naught remaineth for he if he has saved the delusion of the condemned. In my madness did I spy departed brood above in yonder skies, for I know it cannot be so. What sayest thou? My senses are yet my own, then he whom I saw was but my dead brother's rancor, clad in mortal flesh? And Faust did deliver him unto cold death embrace. I bear thee no ill will, child, 'tis beyond me. All my hatreds are bound up in moments ephemeral and eternal, my beloved's passing and his resurrection. I am no better than Nidhogg, consumed by love, twisted by rage. I too sought vengeance without end. Ah! Dad! Yet thou hast since renounced it, hast thou not? Through millennia have I watched as time did that which I could not, as the men of Allag perished and their works fell to ruin, leaving me to think on mine own sins in solitude. What folly to despise man his base desires, when hatred's hand so effortlessly drove me to take the Alsatian reed. Then look upon him again with eyes unclouded, and mark how he laboureth to rise above his nature, how he and Hardesvag brood now raise their voices in shared song of peace. 'Tis my dearest hope it shall prove the founding stone for a bulwark against the dark. As time delivered Allag unto his reward, so too will this peace true or fleeting, as I remain here apart and watch. Chosen of Hydaelyn, it is well that thou camest to me upon computation, but the road stretcheth ever on, and thy battle is not yet won. Perhaps there was hope for them. Perhaps this time they would learn and remember, but her partner tale had ended long ago. Within this monument to hubris, which he remained until the end of days, beyond redemption. The undying ones were defiant, disbelieving, as everyone of death embraced them. The knights were to succumb. Lords of the last, of course, lost. His body grew light. The archbishop looked upon the arbiter of his fate and knew not what he thought, and then it was over. Naught remained to save their eyes. Thinking to bear them away from the cult of his hand of man, Estinian took the accursed baubles on his own, and was duly bent to their will, if only for a time. At a friend's behest had they embarked upon their journey, and so, after their triumphant coming and all the pomps and success, but there was one way it could end. Okay, I know where we're going for this one. I got to Mystic's husband's grave and Mystic logged in. Alright, what's the next side quest from this? Doesn't get any easier, does it? Oh. Oh. Okay, so next side quest is apparently awesome. The St. Edlum Skulltastic questline. Oh my god, this is a lot. We'll see how much a lot it is. So where am I going to start this? The pillars. Oh, so I'm going fish and chip shop today. No, I will be. In like probably going to go as soon as when they open. Whee. We're looking for a quest called Keeping the Ledger? Oh, he's been covered up by that. Oh. Keeping a Ledger. This is the quest I was looking for. Good day to you, miss. How may I help you? You wish to help me? Well, you're timing better. I seem... This place record says my esteemed clients, and they're not even scholastic. Their clients requested another volume for the 72 articles of hyaluronic piety. There are 14 in total, and as far as I cannot recall which one they specified. Surely you can imagine how embarrassing it was to ask him again and then learn what he's fine. That's why I need to go in my steed. No need for overt inquiries, mate. Just make small talking. So after coming to see what might be missing. I'm dumb. You're setting the sanity article as well. I can't. Not far as far as nobody's babies. Busy reserve does have potential, like myself. Oh my god. This reminds me of Canterbury Cathedral too much. I think it's volume 4 what we need. Yeah, it was 4. There's one more to speak to? Oh my god. Theo, what are you doing around the corner? Oh, pardon me, essentially, I've been for 12:30. It makes it quite dense, hardly something beyond a certain set. You have need a compared part. Okay, so I see. Studies. Well, that looks like a trap. Because what volume are they missing? They are. Sorry, I'm desperately trying to check. Well, it's a trap. Someone sent me a message. Of this at moment. You want to do about yourself? What do you know? wheee.com/p.dot. Yeah. Why? I finished this one. Hang on. Sorry, the person trying to fish me has really thrown me for a loop. I need to do her last vow. What am I doing? To get the next step for this this quest I'm on. J. Wait, not this one. Hildebrand must be finished. Ah, it is more magnificent than I imagined. We'll make a fine addition to my collection. And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way. Aw, we're friends. Football friends. All's well that ends well, right, Inspector? But it's a shame that Greg turned out to be the thief. There you are, Inspector Bryden. Why did you not wait for me at the docks? Why are you all staring at me so? Never mind that. Where's my treaty blade? But didn't we just give you the treaty blade? Disguise yourself as the client and let the treaty blade come to you. Take advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant. The man in red never spoke of the treaty blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he always issues his challenges in person. Dear God, isn't it obvious? What is it like in your funny little brains? It must be so boring. Oh, I didn't get a screenshot in time. Why the fuck were we not doing the Hildebrand quests? Who was the person who went, oh, you remember? If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who? I believe this is addressed to me, condescending Inspector Brereton. Piss off. I actually think it's addressed to me. 400 years have I slept, 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine. I shall come to claim this lapis maiden's virtue. A many-faced phantom thief. Interesting. The design and wording are the same before. The thief who stole the treaty blade sent this. Very well. I, and I alone, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, once more accept your challenge. You want to challenge her? Stand and face me, you buffoon. How dare you laugh all the time like this? Allow my precious treaty blade to be stolen. And you, Maria. Well, I suppose it's a little funny, isn't it? Two of them dashing to an end and fro, a pair of gentleman mummers. You know, it's been too long since we've seen each other. We should head into the city later, just you and me. Oh my god, we fixed that family. Any mamas in chat? God, you're the only person in chat. Are you a mama? Mama check. Mama's check. Not bad, Hildy, not bad at all. You are indeed a Mandeville man. Oh my god, I've got this in shorts the entire time. Mark my face, oh phantom of many faces, for it is the face of the... Oh, pff. Oh yes, our next time on Hildebrand. The fiend dares lay claim to the fair maiden's virtue. I'd see your jealousy quicken within an inspector's soul. Can true love bloom on this battlefield? Will this Mandeville man find his Mandeville wife? Hildebrand will return in a case of indecency. Hey, what's that? What's with the goggles these men are wearing? They look special. Maybe if I ask nicely, they'll give me a pet. I guess we'll find out next time. There's all the charm. I bet you are. I've been doing some investigating of my own since we last parted. I believe we found our Lapis Maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of one Master Gigarumo, a prominent member of the East Aldenar's trading company. Her eyes and hair are most successful shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Her purported beauty, as you say. You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently her father is the overprotective sort. Some say that the maiden has never actually set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But it's about to change. Rumour has it the girl's about to wed. And not just to anyone, mind you, to the heir of the Bulgaria Consortium. The formal announcement is said to be made at the Commemorative Fest to be jointly hosted by the two family visitors. The venue is Costa del Sol, what the preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I'm not going to miss, and you're welcome to come along. Before we do that, I just looked at the time. It's Inferno. I just looked at the time. Yeah, I just I don't think 21 was on the board. Yeah. Oh my god. What a terrible day for Scratchies. Wait. Oh, it's at 4:30. Oh. You're not one of my associates. This banquet's for invited guests only. If you have no business here, you're on your way at once. Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Eddie, reporter for the ffxiv. I might have just have a moment of... Ah yes, that 2-guild sentinel in rank. I read your tiresome screed about the self-sustained plant and facing his dirty challenge. If you come to tell me my daughter's in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away before me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection money can buy. The brass blades of the Garibia, an elite unit of the most lethal swordsman and sultanate. They say one of them once caused a man to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set eyes on the would-be thief will be his last. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or to those goggles reserve some other purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous. Consulting Inspector Braden, your reputation precedes you, and pray what tale will you propose? I have promised one of my wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivity. To renege on my word would be have dire implications for the family trade. Whee! My approach is a simple one. Trust your investigation to me. The thief will not be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it would cost you not a whit of your precious gil. Very well, let's see if your reputation is served, but consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. Stop challenge such a challenge going past. That he can only must the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector, after you slipped onto our noses the last time, what makes you so confident that you can catch the foul thief this time round? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has a single modus morandi, and is paying for the office. A letter of challenge, a precious treasure, was to win the bright honor in the broad light of day. That tells me our thief is the attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he meets the target maiden using the same efforts he used to abscond with the 3D blade. Even now, our fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will now be in close proximity to miserability at the feast. I've already narrowed the field. Arabida's betrothed, Vanis, would be an obvious target for our thief too, so would his father Morgant. Jartra now return his wife and saying, I guess honor, we'll give a toast to couple behind us. Both will be standing close to the stage where the bride is set to be. Appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Gugurema himself. Finally, we have Lunahart, a steward of Gunung State and Miss Abrela's personal attendant. All the key players say for the Lapis Maiden herself has assembled and cost of the soul. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks among them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. We will begin by questioning our suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individual, you are to report back to me at once. Hildebrand Mandeville, I could smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away. The pleasure is all mine, contriving Inspector Briarden. Forgive me for not really feeling myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yet to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor as only a Mandeville man can. He does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he? Good, Inspector. I realize we may not have seen more eye to monocle in the past, but a fair maiden's virtue may have her very life is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. Me? Assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh, it makes no matter. My plan is so foolish that not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do not try anything too stupid in my absence, will you? I will speak with you, but not here. I'll be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. You're excellent. You've come. Excellent. With the buffoon so suitably distracted, we can get you more important matters. Oh, yeah. Remarkable name, but that's fine. Now answer me this, Luca. You were there when the Phantom Thief and the guys at Lady Rhoda stole off in the duty paid. Was there anything particular about this guy disguised as noteworthy? Your identical appearance. Dude, a horror inspection of the mask, left behind the scene, tiny. Clear man is old. Yet this is not what I know. From movements managers in the office. What's that? I think. We're dealing with a clever thorough criminal, not content on relying on his ample surprise. He searches his car, gets close to the scene. Utterly and completely, and open their closest friends. All key players arrived at the Costa del Sol 3 days ago in preparation for the bank. Again, this would before the thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. In its own disguises, more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our Phantom Luca. If you're the thief, whose identity will you first assume? Our brass blade. Precisely. Clearly, you're far less useless than that bumbling spectre of whose company you keep. Strong in number, few of words, able to come and go as they please, a fearsome reputation to scare away anyone who would draw near enough to realise Nicholas Smith. An ideal entry for a Costa del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I've made a point to return to brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned there was one man who had not been seen at his favourite alehouse for days past. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, for each of the blade has been assigned a serve as a bodyguard from one of more best. If the man can tell us his assigned charge, likely is not his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have the immediate time to carry the unconscious man far, or come to his immediate area. You begin to search and he outsells guards across the soul. What UFO thing? Was it someone's mount? Oh, I've gone too far. Oh. Excellent. You want one less incompetent assistant I've worked with? Thank the gods. Please, free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive. There, now tell me what you can do. You remember about what happened to you. Try to be brief. We just arrived across to the sword, a briefing source. Master Gugumo gave us a orders who to be looking after her. I'm on tour and I get my bearings and I felt whack in the back of the head when I came to restrict to my skivvies. My sister grin of voice who have to look at you. You say you received orders from Master Gugumo. Who was to be in charge? Mary says he up, but one was more Grant, part of the Groom, the other was a Lalafal jet from the Mensa. Yoto Naruto. The trip best to remember. Were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? And I think yes, there was also the steward Luenhart. I was to review him with the schedule of effects, discuss the protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgan, Yalato, Naruto, and Learnhardt, thank you for an incompetent fool. Your testimony is provide astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city in possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go ahead of me and live with a lot of gods, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. We always have the beach resort. How about you, our friend? Not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did you're an inspector about bear fruit? Morgan, Yalton, Naruto, and the steward Leonhardt, you said. This does not surprise me. Yes, I considered all being except suspicious from the start. With Lapis Major in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildebrandt, shall have a feast in shackles before the inspector returns. Fear not, friend. The inspector shall be none the wiser. Haha. If he had hoped to think for himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. Ah, there is one of our suspects standing suspiciously on the canopy just dead. Just you wait, fiend. Let you rip the master in your face to reveal you for the rogue you are. Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The merest slip of the tongue could put our case near our very life's in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill, that you might record my every word as I employed to tie him on art of parley, handed down from Anderfield men of ages past to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that would interest my readers less than your batterings. Just catch thief so I can have my story, would you? Don't worry, Inspector. I wrote my core and journal too. Your drawing fans won't miss a word. Capital. This is why you're my favourite assistant, Ashu. Now, behold as I ensnare our prey with a web of words leading to its inevitable desire. Good evening, Master Gugumo, and a fine evening it is for you, Master Rifle. Allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to Miss Aurelia. Aurelia, my daughter, you, who the hell are you? Guards, guards! Aha, now you old Jew chocobos, Gugumo. I recognize, lads, this is Hildebrand, agent of the Inquiry and Inspector Extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lads from the clutches of some old phantom thieves, have you? Reckon we owe our man of gratitude, Idavanus? The phantom thief? Borderos from rot, if you ask me. I said my betrothed must be quite a beauty indeed to have such rumours about her. Perhaps she is worth me after all, ha ha ha. He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effete, fashion-challenged youth. Most suspicious. He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. Aha, so that's me, Vanis, ever calm in the face of danger, truly is the father's son. A worthy heir to the Bulgarian consortium and a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresaw many years of prosperity for our families. All families, should I say? Ho ho! Which reminds me, Master Vanis, our barrier asked me to convey her gratitude for you. The golden clasp which you sent some months ago has not left her neck since that day. Alright, let's drink into us nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasure in the realms will be hers once we wed. Ha ha ha. Time-honored manifold art of parley. We'd be sleeping with his fishes. Now, had Morgan's not spoken up on your behalf. That said, nothing about the enterprise has been free. Something particularly unnatural. Ha. Let's not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more vertical approach. Is everything is proceeding according to my master plan? Whoops. I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yanato, Nara, and Loneheart. You've around my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a free to apprehend. Jesus Christ. Oh. No, I've not seen your faces around here with the East Sardine and Trading Company, are you? What, yes, good sir, very much with them. Some might even say we are East Sardine and Trading Company. Ha. Oh, pleasure to meet you. Do tell us, the Lapis Maiden is lovely to say. Saren is no slouch herself, but like me, she's getting on in years. No offense intended, my dear. I'll borrow my manners. Yoto Noto, the Bulgaria Consortium, and this is my wife, Diana. I look forward to many profitable dealings with you and yours in the years to come. I dare say this wedding and the joining together of our family business couldn't be happening at a better time. What with all the manner of fell beasts and beastmen taking aim at heirs? What just the other day, a shipment of imported food started waylaid by the man Dragos, nasty buggers, the lot of them. If I was 20 years younger, I does not myself make a salad out of. You have heard of the man Dragos, haven't you? But what's the cause? I once spent a year on in body and mind with the fist of Rolgar. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantra watsits a day. And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the Mandragos, yes? Would it kill you to read the mythical eye and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot. They are. Rumour has it they will not rest until every fruit or vegetable is harvested for consumption as it been freed from captivity. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Kind to change my possums oil. A fearsome lot they are. Rumour has it. Pleasure, just mate. Been up, my lady. I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the Donning project right safely some time ago. Settle down, Sayana. Forgive my wife. Sorry if you saying I'll meet is bad for a figure, and with that, I best go prepare my speech. Carry on, lads. Criminy, none of those three were suspicious in the least, but we'll not give up hope. Not lest we human face have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashu, we must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. You speak so fast, Hope. You speak so fast, Inspector. It's a sign of quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that catches the inspector's intended meaning. But this is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Braden will be back any moment now and is not tied to suffer any excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, as planned. Let us investigate the foodstuffs with Marshal and spoke. Should we find any contradiction in his testimony, we consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Braden will be back before long. Come, Nashu. There's no time to delay. Right. I'm going to take this chance to BRB. For a while. Oh. Gonna go down to the chip shop. So I'll be back in, like, a bit. I don't know how long's a bit, but it's gonna be a bit. What? Inactive? Me? No. How? Oh. Oh. Yo. What is my mama's? Oh, I just got onion rings with my delightful. Oh.
Crates of assorted foodstuff and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts appeared our Lewinhart man spoke true. Ye gads. Are those explosives spying concealed among the coconuts? Perhaps they were spoken heads. Please find a feelings overall. Oh, those are miner inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see, and those coconuts were looking awfully lonely. Matthew, be fast to carve me down on your choice of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 would you possess to bring your creations to an investigation? I haven't been jogging your memory right the time. I was just thought, what does this mean? You won't be needing this piece of driftwood either. Your future element is always Admiral Nashu, but in this event, I fear it's somewhat misdirected now. Set the driftwood down over there. And concentrate on taking notes like an astute assistant you are. I'm sorry, we're most fortunate to confounding and effective real identities. Founding Inspector Bryden. Spoiled a fiery demise. Got it. Are you sure about? It's her. It's her, it's her, it's her. Oh, don't look now, but I think he has returned at the absolute worst time. Well, this place keeping an eye on suspects staying out of trouble. Yes, the inspector received. Oh, it's the inspector rating was. What the fuck's this next quest called? Oh. The Hildebrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. This didn't mean something almost certainly impressed. Indeed, but enough about Hildebrand. Luke and I have been wanting to hear those space. We need to go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah, yes, perhaps pop just by where the crate should suffice. Variable places, but still we can find someone more scenic. I'm not here on vacation, I'm here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have a conversation overheard. That junk little beach would afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector. Privacy indeed. Funny else, don't worry, Luke. I'll figure out some way to leave them clear of the bombs. Is it just me or is that a bit of turning up? Perhaps you guys want a warm. I, for one, take a welcome respite from this folding heap. Besides, this will not take long. If you insist, Inspector. Through the questioning the brass blade attacked by quarry, I've been concerned for my three individuals most likely to be a thief in disguise. To wit, Morgant, Yotonoto, and Lewinhart. The three of us shall split up with each of us keep one watch over. Are the two of you listening? Of course we are. Beg pardon, Inspector. I do love that we're in this because we're competent. And we're like, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Hey, Jen.
Hi, Caleb.
How's the brand?
Yeah, I need you to do it for,
A different quest line.
Oh. Okay.
You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you're alright. I too thought you were wind blowing in. Maybe we should continue up. Where? But there is no need. Wait here and I shall build us a fire. Ahaha, methinks the inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chances of locating suitably kindling on these barren shores is infinitely small. Here we are. That piece of driftwood served her perfectly, as fortune would have it. They just happen to be a flintstone. There is no cause for alarm. 'Tis the blood courses through the inspector's veins, but ice. I cannot fathom a series of events that would lead to such calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. Remarkable insight Inspector, I must record these words for posterity. Whee, it's flight. So, like, I think I figured out who the masked person is. I think it's very obvious. What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Could this be another challenge from the Fiend? Chilly, you jest, Inspector. It looks nothing like his usual card. See, Joulus is just the idle ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. There are 2 more pages. Give up hope. He of many faces will shall last laugh. It's not the lapis. Oh boy. It's more direct than his previous challenges. But there can be no doubt as to the sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. The final page? Confounding Inspector Briarden will meet a fiery demise. You saw through the Fiend's runes, but how? Let's just call it prodigy intuition. Are you hurt? I'm ringing in my ear, but no worse for the wire. You have my gratitude. Hildebrand Vanderbilt, were you able to learn aught the Fiend have made this ignoble attempt on my life? I exalted every other spectre. I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had. And anyway, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded... Oh, Caleb left! Caleb left! Cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance lest others come to harm. Vigilance. Yes, vigilance is the order of the day. Why didn't they got death teeth? The vegetables were cost fortune. They ruined. Agents of inquiry, more like agents of injury and incompetence. You have to replace the supplies you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rotting gal. Oh. Boom, boom. What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not, the fiend's heart is... It didn't matter. Leaving. Methinks you does worry too much, last alert. Of course the action is clear. We only still into the low grade when still your press. No, but proud of the breastplate is unable. Oh, the middle fighting. Well, only based on one taking on physical enemies that shall concern for their own well-being. Your eyes, friend, they speak to me and say, yes, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the produce purloined goods back to their rightful owner. In Julia God's End adventure, one of Sardinium of Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the rights of Mangor. You mind it means to please, my friend, you're my only hope. Whoa. Right, BRB very quickly. Oh.
Oh.
Do 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 do. Yeah, you come to mind targets, baby, but too late. It's where blast it all. To hit us. That's how I'm. Imagine if I help. Ah, this is the road to chase. Boom, boom. Bam, 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 bam. I think I just do, yeah? You'd be singing a different tune when a short tomato juice almost took out your eyes. It didn't mind my eye. By the time I regained my wits, I already set sail on my ship and my livelihood. I'm ruined. If I never see a bloody bleeding onion until the end of my days, it's too soon. The tiny trader will ask you to save the realm from the furniture with Scrooge. To hit my set, Mike to a nasty one. Yes. This must be available to do my question. I could have sworn I've seen you say somewhere before. Look me, if it ain't that undead overlord who fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which makes you, could it be the adventure that bested the thieving duelist in single combat? Is it true? Just heard fame move. You're in buzzing. I mean that literally. Bit mandarins plant themselves a whole new army of their own kind of Oh. X square O. Hildebrand. Oh my god, onion print. Oh my god, onion prints. Goddamn eggplants. Can I come to you? I've never seen a purple dragon before. Simply that you invade us. Cool. The peppers have changed colour. So there's peppers that possess. If I have to run crowd with the wrong crate. But look here, but the crate's clearly master cost us soul. How curious. Did I say purple? One of them is purple. Blue is purple. The two colours are really quite similar when you think about it. Those peppers are the most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. That's of course. He was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Oh, the orders are ready to stop. After the man. Here goes a You can run, but you cannot. Ah, if you thought you could just sprint around with a man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against this law-abiding citizens of Rosia, I, Hildeband, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. Stolen by a snipper, feeling out for an angle. I see outside behind the mask. This is the real one. Where am I? Who are you? Playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to any violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow any responsibility for shattered skull and broken bones. Wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet with Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella, I must find her at once. My head. It's in the mask. This man has no mask. This is true Lionheart. I swear my life on it that is so. So I was on route to the state of Blindport when one of the brass players in patrol approached me. He changed again in the next and he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me. When he mentioned it, the imposter was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtlessly already assumed a new identity. Yeah, he could not have seen this turn of events. It is likely he had time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we now know that the thief has survived a wound to his right hand. We need simply to return to the cost of the assault and examine the hands of all present. Plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Lou and Hart back to his estate, but it might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. I have found you, my little ones. Let me guess, you see with anger at those that took from you what was yours. Then it would appear our goals have been accord. Make the cost of the soul and wait my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. The game is afoot, inspectors. Wow, what mask should I wear to the ball? Fucking wine pot grapes!
Mr. Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. Oh, Lord, and always to worry, your concern is such... Oh, Lauren, always worry. Your concern is touching, but I am a woman grown. Besides, I just want to see the flowers. Lovely these flowers may be, there are unsightly weeds when they're measured against your beauty. I am Hildebrand, agent of the Query, Inspector of Sonair. Please call me Hildy. The price is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds? Tell me, are the rumours of a many-faced thief true? I fear they are, Miss Arabella, but still your gentle heart, for as long as Hildebrand is on the case, the fiend shall not let a twist finger upon you. This I swear on the Manfield name. You seem pensive, my lady. Is something the matter?
To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vanis, why I have not even met him. He always sent me a cash as a betrothal gift. The treasure of my travel, where it always, the message said, I don't care how beautiful it is, it might as well be a golden shackle. But Mr. Aprilia, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage with a youth you have not met, unconceivable. Father says that this marriage must happen, but it's the future of the family trade. But like a true old Don, if I may be bold, my lady, would I be correct in assuming you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. Father took me and found me amongst the beggars and Pearl and he just went as a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own, and he took Lewin and rather than the son. You don't think Father called a miserly man, but to me he's a man who gave me warmth and hope when I had none. I will learn to love Vanis if that will make Father happy. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with a whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you'd rather spend the rest of your days. If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm likely to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to the Costa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares. I, as well, must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. We've not a moment to lose, friends. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has made doubtlessly assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ a time-tested manifold art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. It is an art that will impart to you as well, but there will be time enough for that once our foes in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove as invaluable to your ventures as it is in my investigations, or failing that, start to entertain you with nothing better to do. But I digress. I don't must wait till Costa del Sol. If I mentions life handling balance, Nashu, he's Miss Ellie with me. I can leave. Mmm. Delicious grape. Oh. What's Period? How has you seen the amazing setting? Mesh, how are we on safely? How far is your investigation? I can't grab it and the guard gets to conceal in their hands. How can this be? The thief must be somewhere. No way. No time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk Lamar's ability to take stage. But Inspector Vance and his family will not take kindly to Betroth's absence. So besides, doubtless the Inspector will think of something. Me? What do you propose? You do expect Quentin first, and can't you know something over, blow something up, like, you know, like you always do? God, I'm so... blah. But Period, I knew this day would come that you recognize my many talents. Worry not, my Spanish. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what needs must be done. The poor sop lacks even the wits to know when he's being insulted. Now the task at hand, we must find a way to conceal Miss Arbelia's true identity. Not far here from Mayor and Servant's quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying around. Perfect. Lucas, find some ordinary garden living at this hour outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. Whew. Wet sand. Wet sand. How's it lap and send yourself? Don't copy say I'm asked for what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags. Go around, here you go. Do with them what you will. Greetings, friend. Oh, what does he have for me? Someone's got, but why? But Sarah Brown, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you go see is too great. Change your disguise, and I promise you that you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony, Father will be furious, and Lord Vanis. We are dealing with a man who tried to blast me to heavens, and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise caution enough. Sir gentlemen, you need not only risk. We still seems fair to say, Mr. Umbrella, your life is more important than this marriage, and more whatever profits your father stands to gain from it. Oh, and if father heard you such things, I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I put your life in danger. But besides, we're not one, but two skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long before the fiend is brought to justice. Bro, I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me here. No apologies for the delay. What shall I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? Look, I bring myself as suggested the bumbling Inspector. I don't know speculate how intense did you see this class, but I imagine he requires all the help he can get. And as a return for the festivities begin. I'm just too tired. Ah, you returned to me. Return me? I wasn't that. Well, this is Miss Barbara Chester. I must spend some confusion to do with it, but why not? I should take it in safekeeping. And with that, I must return 10 to Muscle Furnace before the ceremony begins. Why not, friend? I show you the Inspector Bryden. Oh boy. Sure, so how am I supposed to find out what all these people milling about? Family, friends, business associates. It's an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all. Oh, fuck me. Oh, family, friends, business associates. It's an honor and pleasure to welcome one and all to the show for today's feast. Hosted, co-hosted by the Burger Consulting and Trading Company. Which has been enjoying fine food, fine spirits, profitable conversation. Lapis Maiden of thousands of beauty true. Venice is the luckiest bastard in the realm. You're already know it, so there you go. What a guest. It's a great pleasure to announce. The couple would exchange their vows here today. The happiness that matters may usher in a new area of prosperity once and for all. Ladies and gentlemen, I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, whose beauty's minstrel will sing of ages to come. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh no. Damn you, Hildebrand Mildeville, you had one job. Oh no. Oh no. She's beautiful. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What a rabble expecting otherwise? She is my bride after all. My lady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray give your hand unto me. Oh my god. My sun and stars. Yes, yes, 1,000 times. Yes. I am yours. And shall be forevermore. So he's put blush on. He's done lipstick. He's got earrings. He's done his hair in pigtails. What have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? Not quite what I intended, but I suppose it serves our purpose. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who take aim at her life. The fiend who now lies defensively before me. The game is up, Vanas, or shall I call you by another name, the thief of many faces? Me? The thief? Are you mad? Because you're very much for this touch and improve the grasp of your mind. Very well, allow me to elucidate. For there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tale of Mr. Rare visit. There are two men in the cost of the soul who had gazed upon a lovely visit before today. Our father, Gugamaru, and our steward, Lewinhart. As you admitted yourself on multiple occasions, Master Vanis, you will have your first glimpse bride to be today. Considering in this light, will you not say your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Who else could see through my ingenious design? Who could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden? None, save you, ye of 1,000 faces. And anyone else who has half their wits about them. How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest that pervert at once. Lock him up in the gaol or throw away the key. Arabella, oh thank God you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. Glove on the right hand, could it be? Aha, the man is a fool. Would it have me behooved you to listen to him? Alas, you did not, and what was yours now mine. That's the fate. Stop wasting time with the imbecile and arrest him. You came all this way for me? You love me. You really, really love me. The intention is most flattering, but I have not taken into all I come from it. Now I must away. My lords, my ladies, till we meet again. I hear that the real Varnus was found bound and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I'm sorry. What, my lady? The banquet's more exciting than I could ever hoped for. Varnus and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it's for the best. I would find my own way to make Father happy by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildebrand, who taught me this lesson. For the love of God, somebody find him a change of clothes. One thing still puzzles me. The thief challenged said he would steal the knife as an excursion, yet in the end he only took a neck piece. Now you mention it, Master Gagru told me to do at the class when it first arrived. Engraved with the mark of the sun goddess is one of the most treasured pieces from the Bagoo collection. Known as many as the... As eventually I do, when the next chance comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. Here, Inspector, it says, made you look.
The fiend plays us for fools. Give that to me at once. When we next meet, I shall claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned my city, but for the search of my assassination. Still, we must be ever on guard. The fiend intends to murder once. He may well do so again. You're an idiot. Verily, Inspector, I must agree. One can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of a thousand faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, when we next meet, you will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, indulgently the Phantom Thief. Most certainly. Ha 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 ha. To the victor goes a priceless treasure. When a smile champion holds secrets untold. Are 8 legs bigger than 2? Can a manful man triumph over terrors and win the day? Hildebrand will return in the Colosseum Conundrum. The key to this case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, is it a real key and a figurative one at the same time? Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time. Oh. My tiredness is... Ugh. Oh. Ah. Oh. I don't know what I should do. I'm so tired, but I shouldn't sleep yet. I'm gonna. Let's see. Oh.
Oh. Gonna give it like 5 more minutes and I'm probably just gonna, I don't know, head off for the night because I'm feeling way too tired. When I say 5 more minutes, I asked you a raid and I seem to be not getting it, so. Oh. Okay.
Not happening. I'm just going to head off for the night because I am way too tired. Oh, take care. Yeah.